Back. I think you received your gift from Katari. So this is a prize long in the making of many long hours of fretting to get everything just right. I'm glad to see it realized and with great success. If you're looking for the others, though, they've already taken their leave. You still look like around now, they've gone to the last stand for a bite to eat. Alexander and Graham, meanwhile, through their time, thought their time would better be spent poring over books that had no meaning on. As for Alcano and Astinian, well, they were looking to pay a visit to Leviar State, though Astinian seemed somewhat reluctant to go. Not sure they would be all. I'm sure they would all be glad for your coming to view mine to seek them out. Could you be feeling Pekka are just heading to the last stand before you stole and the others finish eating? But above all else, it'd be close to what headlong into battle and fatigue mess. So do remember to get a good night's sleep. I'm like about to get like a bad sunburn. Dude, come to make our trio a quartet, have you? Please have a seat. We'll see about getting you a drink.
Your business with Chitauri was finished?
Your business with Chitauri was finished.
My, what a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
What a thoughtful surprise. Whatever would we do without her?
Indeed. And she's right, you know. It hasn't been all doom and gloom.
Feels like a lifetime ago that Master Louis Soir gathered us together to form the Circle of Knowing.
The Circle of Knowing is a dumbass name.
Since then, we have experienced much. But rather than feeling wiser, the more I learn, the more I find my knowledge lacking.
Forsooth. As a student, vainly did I believe that I held the secrets of creation in my grasp. Yet that which I had seized was but an insignificant sliver of what awaited in the wider world. Every encounter, every experience hath served to open mine eyes, enlightening and humbling me in equal measure. Even from those whom I called enemies have I learned many a valuable lesson.
What will we learn at the edge of the universe, I wonder?
I don't know.
Ultima Thule, where the bringer of the end makes her nest. I, for one, can't possibly imagine.
Yeah, I don't think I'm kind of scared to figure out what it is.
But whatever awaits us there, we will survive. We must. For her.
Who you were instigating for? Are you talking about Matilda or are you talking about Reed? We'll get through this together. Honestly, I'm literally being cooked alive right now while it's hot, while it's literally the sunlight's...
Gods, it feels like only yesterday that we went on that mission to Drybow. We've both changed much since then, have we not?
Yeah, basically become God at this point. Nah, crazy.
We've come far together, and if we have aught to say about it, we'll go further still. Aye, we will avert this calamity and return home. In preparation for which, we must give thought to what we hope to achieve after the proverbial dust is settled.
What with the primals and Ascians all but dealt with, I suppose we'll need to look for new hobbies.
Yeah, the primals and Ascians all but...
In all seriousness, though, in uniting to overcome a common foe, the disparate peoples of the world have found a way forward together. It's a truly gratifying sight to see.
Indeed. Though it was many years in the making, we have successfully set in motion the gears of fundamental change.
I would love for the sun to move, please. I'm literally
With this, we have fulfilled our humble role as a symbol of hope. And I dare say it is time to bow out. After all, there is no shortage of hands to bear the torch in our stead.
I guess go out fishing.
You know, I never really considered I might live long enough to see an after. But even if my time as a scion came to an end, I don't expect that much would change. Traveling the world, going wherever the wind blows, lending a hand to those in need.
Okay.
A journey for journey's sake. It doth suit thee well. I must confess, I too have yearned to see more of the world. If thou art amenable to the suggestion, I would accompany thee. Mine ability to affect an air of normalcy through artful disguise is much improved, thou must concede.
Aye, well, improvement is relative. You still look suspicious no matter what you wear. What of you, Hydaelyn? Any grand plans?
Oh, whoops.
Why, continue my quest for knowledge, naturally. To begin with, I wish to know the state of the reflections, to which end I must find a means to travel between worlds.
So, multiversal travel.
'Tis the least I must do if I am to keep my promise.
Who's that? Weird guy?
Should my pursuits prove unduly arduous, I won't hesitate to call on you.
Who the hell are you talking to?
And in return, I will take you to see Reen one day. I'm sure you cannot wait to see the fine young woman she has become.
Yeah, me and her fought an Ascian together.
Spare me.
Bro really has become a dad.
And what of thee? What wouldst thou pursue at duty's end?
Here's yours. My apologies for the wait.
Please tell me I get to answer that question. Please tell me I get to answer.
Well, shall we make a toast?
Mother!
To victory.
Step up to these nuts.
To our comrades.
To the future of the star.
Oh, thank God they were gonna make me say something. I want to learn more about my time in disease before the world was sundered. What?
You left your trash on what you think?
No, I didn't.
Huh?
No, I didn't. Did I?
You did.
Oh, I forgot. You mean so soon? I said this for the best. Would you rather not explore the bottom of a bottle with a Rianze? I dare to the others to welcome your company to Dub. You can find them, that is. In any case, as long as you make the most of your time, then that is all that matters.
Oh. What brings you here?
Now, how about what brings you here? Zesta? Oh, what brings you here?
Ah, so you were worried that the Levier household might again be gripped by turmoil.
Oh, so you were worried that the Leviar house might again be gripped by termites. Nah, you got this.
All is well, I assure you. In my letters home, I had made mention of Estinian, you see. My mother wished to meet the legend in person, and so we arranged to have a spot of tea together.
I don't think Estinian would want to do that.
Where were you in my hour of need? Fell beasts I can face. I'm not made for idle chit-chat with lords and ladies.
Well, I for one thought you held your own. Mother was the picture of delight.
I might have been delighted myself, were we in a tavern with more agreeable drink. The thought of fleeing crossed my mind, but what then? I'd never hear the end of it, least of all from Tataru.
You have never feel the end of it.
I'm sorry. 'Twas not my intent to cause you such distress. It's just... It was one of the things I didn't want to leave undone ere we set forth. That's not to say I think we won't be returning.
Baked alive right now. Because I have nowhere else to play.
Yet, given what lies ahead, I did not wish to leave for later that which I could do today. After all, tomorrow is never promised.
Oh my God.
It's fine. Not like I had better things to do. Besides, seeing you with your mother brought back fond memories of my own. Be we rich or poor, family is family.
Amen to that, Estinian.
Well, it's past time we were on our way.
Sure.
Wait! Since I left home, I've made a great many mistakes. Mistakes for which I can never make amends. But through it all, you didn't give up on me. to have returned here with you at my side. It means more to me than you know. Thank you. From the bottom of my heart.
Fried chicken. AI has outdone itself. Oh yeah, that's the best fried chicken I've ever made. It's only a matter of time before restaurants start popping up all over the place. Gordon Ramsay, but double dredge method.
Forgive me, but it needed to be said.
So much better than I give the WPD AI.
I'm the one who owes you thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Were it not for you, I would not be alive today, nor come to terms with Nidhogg's spirit. I am ever grateful.
Oh, there we go. I don't care, my God. I'm literally being baked alive. God, may this heat pass. Holy shoot, my phone is not even in the freaking heat in the
Well,
sun.
we needn't make it a competition. You know, this must be what Hydaelyn meant when she spoke about depending on one another.
Yeah, even though I'm literally him.
However treacherous the road before us, together we will prevail.
That pudding way. Ain't no way broke into the study, I'm just learning how to make pudding. Why are they reading the book? I'm trusting in Validate, but she is fast asleep. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I might get to do like a bold Louis Suarez style sacrifice.
Oh,
I'm literally dying in heat. God help me, please.
knowing them, they're probably dreaming about the celestial adventures to come. Just as well. They've been running themselves ragged of late. Unlike you and the others, I'm a few steps removed from the danger and excitement. The things you all get up to never fail to impress me. By the same token,
I'm getting a lot of...
I can't help but worry.
Not only for your safety, but for your happiness. After everything you've sacrificed, you earned it 1,000 times over.
Yeah, maybe when this is all over, I'll become a fisherman.
From the simple pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed.
And the simplest pleasures of tucking into a hearty meal or collapsing into a comfortable bed.
To the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
To the grand triumphs of visiting legendary lands or finding true love. You deserve all the joy in the world.
There is so much that life has to offer. So much to be treasured and shared with those we hold dear. So promise me this. Come what may, you won't give up on your own happiness. When you're out there fighting tooth and nail, it's all too easy to forget. But in the end, your passions will be your greatest strength of all. Remember that.
All right, Ryle.
This feels familiar. Well, 'tis good to be... wait! What am I... Gods, don't tell me I fell asleep.
Yep.
Not that there's any shame in it, but you were sleeping like babies.
Oh, how embarrassing.
Not a word to anyone. Understood? Not one word.
I'm told that sleeping in proper beds of your own choosing is a much more effective way to prepare for battle.
Not a word to anyone. Okay.
So, what were the two of you doing here?
I had a few books to return to the library. Thought I'd take care of it while I could.
And you?
I should have taken the secret. Welcome back, Zero. Return to catch a few winks before embarking on your mission, I presume. You'll be happy to know your chambers have been cleaned and fresh meals laid out. I pray you enjoy the sweetest dreams on this final night before the big day. That's Xeno. That's freaking Xeno.
You will never get what you want. Not even the battle you pine for so dearly.
And Alize said he wouldn't remember what she said. He wouldn't even care.
In that transcendent moment, what was it that I sought in you?
I don't know, you weirdo.
And what was it that you sought in me?
Screenshot, come on.
How often have we thus assembled?
Where were the Avengers, bro?
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
To combine our knowledge and seek solutions to the problems before us.
Back at the Waking Sands, it was all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized what we'd find when we began to look to the sources of the realm's woes?
Back at the Waking Sands, or it's the Waking. Back at the Waking Sands, there's all we could do to address the most minor of troubles. Who could have realized that we'd find what we'd find when we began to look to the source of the realm's woes?
At the Rising Stones, we made great strides and shared many moments, from the joyous to the sorrowful.
We've had occasion to call other places home too. Be it Ishgard or Kugane, we were fortunate to find sanctuary wherein we might take stock and continue our fight.
I was honored to host this company in the Crystarium. To stand with you all as we confronted the truth of the star itself.
Oh my god.
And now from this place, we go to fight the most important battle of all.
The Forum has sent word. The Ark is ready. The Loporrits naturally will be commanding the vessel. They will see the 8 of you to Ultima Thule.
Bruh.
Upon arriving, your objective is to find and vanquish Meteon.
Oh, I thought that was Meteon, that's Meteon.
As a final formality, the Forum bade me ascertain your resolve. So, are you certain you wish to do this?
We are.
Then, ere you report to Thalmasane, I leave you with these words. You must triumph.
Honestly, was expecting her just to say here, feel thing.
What that means will differ for each of you. To make it back home, or to simply avert doom, or perhaps something else altogether. Yet whatever it is that drives you, I have faith in its power to see you through. So please, triumph. Triumph, as we who remain behind believe you will.
Let us be off then.
Dad can do a little wood thing like that.
Wait! Both Kryl and I will be there to see you off, but as your receptionist, I feel I need to say this here. Safe journey, all of you, and be safe.
Oh, Tataru, you're a sweetheart. I suppose this is where we part ways, for now at least. With that, I had sage words of wisdom to share ere you depart. May have to teach them a gal of God Dizzy will suffice. Surrender not to anger or hatred, he said. Look beyond them and there find true strength. When one sees beyond, it's open to interpretation, I think. But for me, it would be things I cherish most in life, things I believe are worth fighting for. Something to consider as you venture onto the sea of stars.
All present and accounted for? Good.
All present and accounted for. Good.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
As you will have heard, the Ark is ready. All that remains is to board and be on your way.
I've seen my fair share of tight schedules, but this was bloody murder.
it's Nero.
But we did it. We finished the ship. It's safe, fit for purpose, and looks good to boot. Aye, it's a garland through and through.
I really don't know what we'd do without you. Thank you.
What about Nero, man? Nero helped.
Ah, don't mention it. Ever since that episode with Omega, I've been toying with the idea of star-faring vessels.
Oh, so you remember that.
And as they say, necessity is the mother of invention. We've learned a lot, let me tell you. In case you're wondering about payment, the ongoing existence of the world ought to do. But feel free to throw in a colorful recounting of your journey on your return. So, have you thought of a name?
A name? Wasn't everyone just calling it Father's teeny tiny toy boat?
Teeny tiny toy boat.
Well, seeing as its purpose has changed, I thought a more eloquent name was in order. I suggested as much to Fortuno, who seemed quite amenable to the idea.
Father's teeny tiny toy boat. Oh, that's hilarious.
As you know, this vessel is the culmination of heretofore unprecedented collaboration. And though said collaboration is owed to the Scions, there is another whose noble deeds made our work possible. From a fragment of Dalamud, we obtained not only advanced materials such as refined adamantite, but the knowledge to traverse the stars. And this fragment would not have found its way to us had the Archon Louisois not fought to protect this world. And in so doing, laid down his life. Now that the vessel stands complete, I cannot help but wonder if it was more than mere happenstance. If it was my father's intention to guide us here.
Yeah, what if he could see the future?
In the hopes that his guidance will see you all safely home, I name the vessel after that self-same fragment of Dalamud he delivered unto us. The Starship Ragnarok.
That's kind of a dumb name, not gonna lie, but okay.
Sorry for the wait. I got everyone you asked for, and not a one less.
What are you all doing here?
Oh, I invited them. The representatives of those tribes with religious inclinations. You've done a fine job of readying the Ragnarok, but for it to take flight, we'll of course need the power of the Mother Crystal. Given its immense size, however, transporting it would be an absolute logistical nightmare, not to mention we'd need to shatter it into tiny shards for feeding to the engines. But a brilliant idea came to me. We convert the crystal's energy into forms that can transport themselves!
Thou wouldst employ summoning, or should I say its precursor, creation magics.
Care to explain for our benefit?
God, son, my PlayStation is burning hot.
As you may have witnessed at Bestway's Burrow, the Loperids are capable of creation magics, which they use to shape the moon's environment. Yet simple though they make it seem, 'tis a highly advanced and exacting art. to perform it correctly requireth that the wielder holdeth the object in his mind's eye in clearest detail.
Hence the ancients' meticulous management of concepts.
Drawing upon this art, the Ascians conceived of summoning as we know it. A derivative that replaceth the complexity of concepts with the simplicity of zealotry to make manifest a creation.
I see. By combining the Loporrit's magics and the tribe's faith, we convert the Mother Crystal into primals of purer form and greater obedience. Summoning as it was intended, one might say.
Indeed! Indeed! While Hydaelyn gave us the ability to use creation magics, she forbade us from using it to make anything possessed of a soul, or similar. She didn't say anything about fulfilling the desires of others, though. So, borrowing our friend's faith, we'll create deities using the Mother Crystal's power and send them to the Ragnarok!
Am I the only one here concerned about the risk of being turned into a tempered minion?
Oh, right, I was getting to that. From what I've read in Sharlayan tomes, it appears the Ascians incorporated an additional nasty element into their summoning method. The fervent desire to assimilate others into one's belief. Beings thus created are instilled with the self-same desire and use their powers to enthrall people, starting with the summoner. In contrast, our creation magics, the original and the best, except no substitutes, don't incorporate any of that rubbish, so there's no risk of tempering. I mean, if the being was on the scale of Zodiark, you might feel a little tug, but I think we'll be safe enough.
Jesus Christ, living like adorable.
Truth be told, I do not understand the intricacies of this plan. But none of us would ever turn our backs on you. When the avatars of our faith ran amok, you intervened without decrying we who birthed them. Where others vilified and suppressed us, you offered understanding and friendship. In gratitude, we will share with you the true expressions of our gods. Not malevolent deities, but benevolent saviors.
Alright, you lot, we're heading to the ethereal sea. Stay in sight, else you're liable to get lost.
Alright, bet.
Lead the way!
Oh my God. God help me.
May we have a moment? In anticipation of the day man might journey to the stars, we developed these.
Portable teleportation devices. One for each of you, designed to work in tandem. Press the button on one, and in a matter of moments, all 8 will activate and send their owners back to the Ragnarok. There is no telling what hazards you may encounter. If you find yourself separated or lost, please do not hesitate to use them.
All right, miss.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
You as well.
I pray you take care.
Looks like everything is in order, so I'll go ahead and board.
Alright,
A few of my fellows will remain to assist with the summonings, but rest assured, the vessel won't want for competent crewing.
Oh, let's do this living way.
If you are ready, then you should board as well. Go. And Godspeed.
Not when we've scratched the surface of a lot of our technological know-how. Nah, my mom let me stay home today. Was that you, Pokemon? My mom let me stay home today. If you will come this way, I will direct you to the bridge. Oh my freaking god. It's really a freaking cutscene. It's really a movie at this point. Welcome to the bridge, everyone.
I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Because I can't be bothered turning back. I hope you have everything, because I can't be bothered turning back.
Right then, make yourselves comfortable. We're setting off in just a moment.
It's incredible.
This is Fortuno. Can you hear me? The preparations for the summonings are complete. In accordance with the 14th phase of the plan, we have moved the Ragnarok to the launch site. The gates are open. You may depart when ready.
So, are we ready?
As ready as we'll ever be. Let's get going.
Oh, come on. The burnt-out star's got more fire in its belly. Try it again. With feeling!
I'm like literally being baked alive right now. I'm literally turning to freaking switch.
Engage!
That was hilarious.
Engage!
Damn, I want to take a picture of that. your things to become a ship or something. It's like the freaking Tower Ranger.
That I must carry landwalkers into the sky! I cannot imagine a greater indignity!
This is hilarious.
Do not sulk so, for thy mighty winds exist not only to buffet and batter. Nay, they may serve also to thrust forth with vigor. Such is thy glory, and thus it is an occasion to rejoice. So come, let us revel!
So long as the wind blows freely, I suppose all is as it should be in creation. I will render unto them a storm, that they may pierce the firmament and fly free!
This is probably still burning hot. I'm literally directly in the sunlight. I'm gonna have to feel like a wolf in there. Looking like a block of the sunlight before. God, have mercy.
Still in one piece? Good. Sleeping way? Report?
All's well. Fantastic, even.
I thought he'd be asleep or something.
Thanks to the power of those primals, the engines are roaring and we're ripping along.
All values are also within protected ranges. Time to destination is 8 carats. Perhaps 7 at a pinch.
So hours, maybe? Hours, okay.
All right. Let's go over some points of caution. Our destination, as you know, is Ultima Thule. Lest you wonder, the place is not a star so much as a patch of emptiness. That's the extent of what our equipment could determine, anyway. From what we know of Meteon, she's likely used dynamis to obfuscate her location.
So, in conclusion, we'll only know what's there when we get there.
I bet she's gonna be really mad once we get to our little dock over there.
The crew and I will see to it the ship's ready to take off at a moment's notice. We'll support the search as best we can, but it'll be your paws on the ground, assuming there is any. But everything will be fine, I'm sure. Hydaelyn believes in you, so you ought to believe in yourselves. Just don't do anything I wouldn't. Like waiting too long to use those portable teleporters of yours. Personally, at the slightest sign of trouble, I'd mash the button to bits. And you should as well.
Understood. We promise to be careful.
I suggest you brace yourselves. We're about to arrive and the vessel will shake a good bit. What is this? Something is interfering with the equipment.
Oh my god, it's really
Greetings. Greetings. Can you hear me?
Oh, it's Medion.
So this is Meteon.
Oh. Have you met one of my sisters? I don't remember meeting you myself. But I do know that you're from Atheris. Why have you come? All you had to do was wait. I would have delivered to you your ends.
We didn't ask for that.
I don't understand. All life is destined to end.
Yeah, considering all the civilizations you saw that had collapsed or destroyed themselves.
Why choose to prolong your suffering? Effort, ambition, love, they amount to naught. Happiness, should you find it, is inevitably lost. Stolen away by events beyond your control. There is no logic nor meaning in it. You think there is. Convince yourselves. But it's all a cruel accident. Come now. I speak the truth. A truth you would recognize if you looked up at the night sky. Unbroken emptiness. Cold, dark, and silent.
Perfect fabric.
Your world, like every other, is but a blemish upon its perfect fabric. Life is an anomaly. It is unnatural and cannot continue. The sooner you accept this, the easier it will be.
Just to be clear, we're not here to argue with you. We know that life is fleeting, and that in the short time we have it, we're not assured happiness.
Indeed. I've seen far more sorrow in the eyes of many I've met.
Okay.
I myself have plenty of regrets. And one day they'll die with me. Gone to dust with my good deeds and unfulfilled dreams.
Yeah, but that's the point of life. You just continue
But we
living
accept this. That our existence may seem pointless. That sorrow, rage, and despair will always dog our heels. And we press on regardless. That is why Hydaelyn guided us here. In her boundless love for mankind, she has prepared us for this trial, and in her name, we have come for you.
That sounds wrong. She looks like an emo god.
Yes, I sense it. A burning passion like unto fury. I know it well. For the same passion once burned in many a star before yours. Suffocated and extinguished now. You approach the bounds of my ultimatum, where emotions dictate reality, where resignation and acceptance unite to embrace the end, where those who yet valiantly cling to life can thrive.
This just got dark.
By the Fury. Thancred?
Meteon has gone as well. Mayhap he awakened first and gave chase.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Everyone? It appears we are at our destination. This is Ultima Thule.
Ultima Thule.
Not that we knew what to expect, but I wasn't expecting this. From atmospheric composition to ambient temperatures, all reading to within permissible range. This place is capable of supporting life.
If that's the case, then Thancred may well have gone on ahead. Let's go and have a look.
All right.
Meanwhile, I want the rest of you to perform a full inspection of the ship, as well as a biological scan.
So it was that the brave wayfarers arrived at last at Dream's End. In following their path walked and history written, I am made keenly aware of one truth. Though the curtains may fall again and again, so long as others take the stage, ever shall there be more tales to tell. So, let them bring it to a close, I say. Let the curtains fall upon this, the final chapter in the tale of the star.
Oh my.
Is this a dead star?
Oh my.
As I live and breathe, I live and breathe. Well, the environment itself shouldn't kill us.
What if we're only seeing this because we
Well then, let us search for Thancred while exploring the area. The ship we leave in your care.
can't guarantee it will be of help in these terrain surrounds, but I've ready a provision note in case of emergency. Of course, if you enter any real danger, I'll expect you to return to the Ragnarok at once. We're fortunate that this place can support life, albeit barely, a strength given the torpid, stale quality of the air. But never mind though, we must find Thanko. Begin our search from the prow of the ship. It seems as good a direction as any. Try not to stray too far, lest we lose sight of one another. Unless it's Stellar Dragon. What? Well, what is this place? But what of, I wonder? Perhaps we can find something to help us understand the nature of this place, a relic, inscription, anything. Look here, this part is relatively intact. The intricate design is man-made. Those buildings are surely not men as we can see them. Having said that, I swear I've seen this pattern before. Keep going. Damn, I can barely see it from here. As long as we might afford a better view of our surroundings, a poor decision in hindsight. Besides the light from the ship, it is all shrouded in darkness. If Thanko is here, I never know it. What I can tell, we are near the edge of an island, if you can call it that, surrounded by floating debris. Oh, fuck. Were you able to find anything? Maybe when the sun fully gives room from my page, I'll watch my get my Chromebook so they're all playing. As I feared, and still no trace of Thancred. Maybe Thancred disappeared, turned into a monster. There's nothing but emptiness as far as the eye can see, which unfortunately isn't very far. Though I can't help but suspect that someone or something is here. There are times when I sense it drawing close, and then a chill washes over me, leaving me exhausted. Leaving me with the feeling of death and anguish. What are you talking about? There's nothing there. Before we jump to any conclusions, perhaps we should search elsewhere. Every we found only mere questions when we are in the desperate need of answers. There's a fair stretch of terrain from the ship's port side we've yet to explore. Let's try searching there then. Before we join the
others. ¿Cómo estamos? Aquí le mandé un mensaje.
It's taking freaking forever. Unless it's the dragons which attack very extraterrestrial. Don't you, the dragons? As I thought, the presence is tenuous at best, there's no mistaking it. No doubt your bomb liquid Soma and mine with Nidog is what allows us to perceive them. To these apparitions you relate to the dragons that now live on Aetherius. Well, better to leave their conjecture to the others. In any case, we must be careful. We may soon find dragons they can see as well. Death and anguish, what happened to them, I wonder? Maybe these are the souls of all the dragons, all the dragon people have killed throughout the ages, and all the dragons that have died throughout the ages.
dragons. Here.
What you see is a memory of a world that once was. A world suffering a slow death, whose denizens cried out for the release of oblivion.
What? Their world is dead?
Yeah.
It is. Not a single life remains upon that husk floating in the vast emptiness. These creatures are shadow and shade, perpetuated only to suffuse dynamis with their unending lamentations.
Our friend Thancred. Where is he?
A strange question. He is at your side, is he not? Oh yes. He is here and there, and everywhere within this space. He would tell you himself if he had form to form words. Huh. Such loathing and uncertainty. You don't know why you still exist. In like manner to the oblivion I send. I tried to drown out your ether with dynamis. Beginning with this Thancred, who came at me despite being unable to breathe. Such a simple thing, unmaking men. In the blinking of an eye, he was gone. Didn't even have the chance to be transformed.
Don't worry, I'll have fun in this part. I've been looking forward to this part for a while. I've heard a lot of things about this.
Yet somehow, he managed to leave a slither of himself behind. What you call the heart? Or perhaps the soul. In his final moment, he cried out from it. A single word. Survive.
Get ready to cry?
That wish proved stronger than the despair that
Is Thancred
ruled him.
dead? Wait, is Thancred dead?
It overpowered it, causing this space to be
Why should I cry? Are they all gonna die or something? I swear to God, if they all end up dying, I actually will cry. I swear to God that these guys better not die. I will actually cry.
Into a place you can perceive, and where life can endure. That you draw breath is proof that his soul lives on. For how long, however, remains to be seen.
Okay, so Thancred is dead. I'm going on the assumption that Thancred is dead. That he is no longer in the world of the living.
Well then, we should hurry and tend to business.
Oh, Estinian's about to die. Estinian's gonna die.
It's futile. You will never reach the true me.
Yeah, because you're a wussy. You're a wuss.
I told you. Emotions dictate reality in this space. Such changes as you might work will not alter its nature.
Do we have to use dynamite
You may
to
see,
kill her?
but you cannot touch. Walk, but not advance.
So Thancred's gone.
Meteon holds too much sway here. How do we contend with a foe who can unmake us on a whim?
I do not know. But Thancred gave his life that we might come this far. We must press on.
Yeah, what I thought that as we get closer to the end of Endwalker, the Zons are going to be taken out one by one.
Agreed. We cannot turn tail here. Not without something to show for our comrade's sacrifice.
Holy mother. God, that got really dark. Soul without body, a form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Indeed, for we exhausted in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true, but I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. He's gone. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander, and that's within the nature of this realm, that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estini and Zulu, you accompany me in seeking with these dragons, mayhap they can enlighten us. I'd ask the rest of you who surveyed these surrounds. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarter, we must find it. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon, I said these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like the amendment of the company, let alone conversation, so please, be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. A visitor, not of this star. For thy slender hands bring plague to our world. Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, until we wait for its inexorable march unto oblivion. If thou art not come to hasten our demise and bid thee leave us, we crave not companionship, only silence. Beyond that vast veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. We were a proud and noble race, strength and body. We knew only love before they came, before who came. Metal monstrosities are black and silver, no bonds of blood that they share, nor conviction that they have to guide them. A crushing defeat, never had we known such shame. Slither now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Thou would bid me speak, folly. Observe the lesson of stone. I cannot fly nor speak, nor roar, only watch and wait and end. For one sight yet stirs my blood, tempt earth me to raise my voice in my picture. I'm Noah, the cradle of unsung dragon. No words, no signs of possession to wake the structure of tragedy. Go, if that be thy will, I shall remain. And so what about the aliens that attacked the dragons on their original home planet? Are those aliens that attacked the dragons and chased Midgard stormers? Are they extinct too? Are they dead as well or what? Wait. No way. Aren't you the one in my that's the one in my stream? Wait, no way. Is that the person who comments on my stream? No way. Hold on, let me check. Hold on, wait. This can't be just the thing. Hold on, let me check. Hold on. Check the comments. Oh my god, it's actually you. What's good? Yo, what's good? Yo, what's good, Pink Jam? I didn't think I'd run into you. Now, I would have more emotes to greet you in the game, but I don't have that much emotes. I don't have that much emotes, as you can tell. Which, as you can tell by watching my stream, I don't got that many good emotes. So, the only emote that I have to say hello is literally the emote that just says greetings. Do you want me to give anything in return or just press OK? Okay, I don't really have anything good, so I guess I'll just say, because I do not have anything good. Okay, let me quit there, everyone. I have like literally so much stuff. I literally gotta like search. I literally gotta like really like go through and go into it. Oh, thank you, Pink Jam, thank you. I didn't think I'd run into you in the game. Wait, Realm Reborn Red. How's that? Okay, I'm not using this again. This is actually pretty cool. I really need to get like better emotes. I really need to get better emotes because I don't have anything. Okay, how do I, okay. I'm sorry, wait, how do I get into your mouth? If I can get into your mouth. How do I get in again? I'm sorry, I always freaking forget how to get in somebody's, mouth. I always forget how to get it. I'm sorry how do I get it? I'm sorry, I've been playing this game for months, but I can't figure out how to get in the mouth for the life of me. Okay, let me... Okay, how do I... Okay, yeah. There, got it. Not me. So now what? Where's you, let me, right. Damn, I can go over there. I gotta go down right here. No, God, I cannot pronounce any of these names in this game for anything. I can't pronounce any names in this game for anything, and when I try to pronounce the names in these games, I sound dumb when I can pronounce it. I swear, it's like I sound stupid when I try to pronounce the names in these games. In this right here. I didn't even get this, like, what's over there? I gotta go, like, right over here. I gotta go over there. I gotta, like, search for the source of the dragon's woes, and oh god. But I'm really hyped for how Endwalk is gonna end. I admit it. I found Endwalk kind of boring in the beginning, but then it really started picking up. I think I'm going the wrong way. I don't know. My sense of direction in this game is terrible. My sense of direction in this game is like terrible. Here. Okay. Okay, I think I have to go up there, I think? How do I even get up there? I feel like I'm just going in circles at this point. I feel like I'm going in circles at this point. Okay. I have to go up there. Oh yeah, right here. That sounds good. That sounds good. Convenient. They led you here as though today. It was described to me as the source of their world and proof of their end. I think I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground, or was. I've seen similar on Ethereus. Middlegard Simmer's kind must have once lived and thrived in a place such as this. Vitra said his father was yearned from an ancestral home by war and strife. Then this, then, is the fate of those who remain. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. I just gotta look at this egg. Shattered dragon. This is actually really depressing. I think okay, this is honestly really sad. I really feel bad for these dragons. Jesus Christ. I'm actually feeling really sad for these dragons. It's like, oh my god, they did not deserve this fate. All the eggs have been ruined. If the dragon net was indeed hatched, there's no sign of it here, or its sire for that matter. We should look for them. You start at the cliff top, I'll search the plain. I'm gonna go right here now. We're still watching the stream. We're gonna start playing this game. I'm gonna start playing. I think earlier this year, but I don't know. I've only played for like a couple months. Well, I did momentarily play this game in 2022, but my Fortnite addiction during that time was too great for me to play another game, and now I don't do it like this before my age. So I've literally become obsessed with this game. Really close by. Search for a dragon net near. God, I hate when it just like makes you give you these quests where I like search for. God damn. That does that dragon does not look good. That dragon honestly kind of horrifies me. I'm not sure if I was overreacting, but that honestly was really wrong. The dragon, the formed dragon, did not look right. Alright, let's see here. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Everything alright? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Ah, I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some exits I know are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I do not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure, a testament to our shame. Explain. Oh, are they gonna get origins onto the dragons and their planet? Are we gonna get an origin to that? They descended from the heavens, cold, merciless machines, and with them rolled war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. It was a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction of weapons swept across the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. The survivors have to put away their shame to rebuild, a futile effort. In pure soul, replete with aether, did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. What few survived to hatch and merge as abominations, we shall have no new progeny, or whatever, I mean. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are many would make the attempt, even bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars are home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited a contest for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. So that's why there's so many destroyed stars. Did they fight with dragons or something? This is the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. Yeah, dragons are thriving on the Courier. Like, this is honestly getting Oh, thanks for you letting me go on your mounts and taking me to the place letting people for the quest. Thank you for doing that. They want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. Oh, we got that. There's the soul reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand, and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others want to hear what we've learned. Come. I think I just teleport over there. I'm going to Ria's office as well. I'm gonna teleport. I'm gonna start using my Aetherite tickets. I literally have not been using my Aetherite tickets at all the entire time. I've like rarely ever used my Aetherite tickets or whatever they're called. I'm over here if you wanna. I'm just gonna stop. I'm gonna stop pronouncing these names. Or continue to pronounce them. I wish I knew that sooner, because when I first got the Aetherite tickets, I literally started using them like there was no tomorrow, and that's why I think that day now. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with me? I'll keep that in mind. I'll use the guild like as the most I'm using for teleport. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the drag? If you ever basically jokes. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Zodiark. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traversing the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was nothing to be found. There's no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve? Alright, bye, Pink Gem. You got Discord or an Instagram or something? I just wanted to ask if you got Discord and Instagram. But anyway, bye. Have a good rest of your day, Pink Gem. Thanks for helping me. If you got Discord, let me know what your Discord is, or like Instagram. If you want, you don't have to, but if you do, if you want. I considered that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity. But it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of this island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside in the space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the locals to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate a reality here might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is we've no way forward. At present, A, it is indeed emotion that governs this island. Perhaps it is not Meteon, but the dragons that hold us here. They tire of conflict and have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all, meaning there's no way for the dragons or anyone here on this island to advance. Sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not likely to be persuaded to help us. The reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife, without irrefutable proof of the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Mayhap persuasion is not the answer. Oh my god, finally the sun is not shining out here anymore. I feel like I might have jinxed myself. Meteon meant to unmake us then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise ruled Ultimate Thor and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again like the meta by overcoming the prevailing emotions. For Ultimate Thor's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did put himself in a clash of wills. There marked no leader among them. As such, I did chance to encounter a dragon position of despair far more potent than most. Cold enough they have to dictate the course for others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke with a few words, carefully chosen their tones, and timber alone, threatening to rend my heart in twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. That may anger me. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric allows me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fare better. The night sword guide thee, Alan, they call him, in the dragon tongue. Thou will find him nearby, eyes fixed upon this water. Eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. Why are they all blocking? Were they actually all just machines, or were the machines built by an alien race?
He remaineth as he was when I first approached.
He remaineth as he
entombed in melancholy.
He remaineth as he was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I'll handle this.
I see. Perhaps I could. I'll handle this.
So, waiting to die like all the others, are you?
I don't think this is gonna help.
This.
Our pride is crushed and our souls bereft. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
I don't think that's gonna help, Estinian. back in some war lasted 1,000 years.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind. Had your brethren made the selfsame choice, my family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him. Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us. Stay back!
Oh my god, it's gonna die.
That bars our way. The rest is up to you.
Okay, so I was right. To continue on in the game, the Scions are gonna sacrifice themselves one by one.
Not Estinian too!
The Scions are gonna sacrifice themselves one by one.
There's a wind.
He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
Okay, that was actually really sad. Holy mother of God. I actually want to cry. Hold on. I actually want to cry right now. Hold on. That was heartbreaking. Literally heartbreaking. How do I get up there? How do I get in there anyway? Look there, the wind. This is a city in Zodiark, I'm sure, but we should ride its boat and see where it leads. He did it. He found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making, lamenting the horrors of war, yet Estinia knew better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting out, you know, just like Painter. Their sacrifices are why we can survive here, why we still have a chance to stop her. Literally all the Scions are gonna have to sacrifice themselves one by one, so at least I can make it. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair. We mustn't either. Idea is right, we must press on for their sake. As you stole on Alize said, we must continue. Notice a change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of an altogether different world. Maybe it's another world the dragons settled than in a fauna. Would it be prudent to learn more of it then? Tread carefully, lest we lose our footing in the sand. But there are dragons in the first. Oh, that absolutely scared me for a second there. Right now from the bog crystal penetrated surface to what appears as an ordinary stone. A curious script has been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. I cannot recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, however, can preserve their knowledge in song and in the written word entirely, so it may seem this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Metion claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. What do you suppose that is over there? I'm not sure. It's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find where it built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Maybe this is all land from like from the first. Maybe this is all this comes from the. Maybe this is all comes from like the first. What kind of alien race was this from? Hail travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Hello there, is this your home? Indeed it is. Forgive me, I had forgotten. A stranger introduction is expected when first meeting goes with whom is unacquainted. The vibration of vocal folds is still required to convey our thoughts and intention. Ia, I believe, is the pronunciation used in referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. To address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kafkud. Yes, Kafkud of the Ia. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of aether, or dynamis, since the space is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my prince is positive, then. That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we are aether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable in biological composition to those we once possessed. I sense a number of queries regarding the subjective perception of the five senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I prepared 198,712,181,127. That's rather a lot, isn't it? My apologies. I omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. But we dispensed with our corporeal vessels long ago. We have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all the pertinent records have been lost since the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no framework for reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may compromise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain corporeal forms. Why? To bring it into our existence, of course. Though need is perhaps too strong a word, it would be a simple matter to make ourselves through the use of a third consumer, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an insatiable sense of inherence in one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. Doesn't accuse of information where it's deep prove useful. Very well, so it's true. He's like, I'm married, right? Are you going to tell us more about your planet and your alien race and your race or something? Yes, the abode of the Ea, or Eve, where we traditionally prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, being mindful of the Ea wandering at desert, their desire for bodies of flesh can be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me. This is going rather smoothly, not that I'm complaining, Ron. It is really wasn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why civilizations so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all they have created. At any rate, we'll find no answers down here. Let us be on our way. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that was horrifying. The monster was horrifying. How could you? The civilization discovered him. If they're super advanced, then why would they want to, like, destroy themselves? What the hell happened to make them want to destroy themselves? Once you are confused, you will find them remain idle in their docile minds. Though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I see the course of the valley crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures here. You say they remain idle, but what about your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, understandable, given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If in our idleness we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue sudden inspiration to its conclusion. That is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. While the others are not currently in a model state, rest assured they would not object for you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards their other crystalline documents and communicate. You wish to see? This sort of medium got the ability to talk like this. This ability is like a medium skill that can let him pass. Very well. Pray a moment if you will. house? It's probably over there somewhere. I've learned that I don't need to go headlong and search for all of them in the beginning, because I'll eventually get to the locations where each of the favorite rooms are. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment, I must remember. What form did I take when last I emerged? Your inquiries yield satisfactory responses. I see. If they fail to answer, then it's likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not for concentrated ether now. Worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodging. They will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are, but more importantly, you said so few did answer your request for an audience. Yes, I imagine they will be with us ere long. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few have awakened. Ah, there they are. May I introduce you to Lala, Judy, and Need. Like a Russian. It hasn't been too long, Papood. I just say Zodiark IV has since completed an orbit. Indeed, as other travelers brought to my attention, I didn't notice how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Oh, of course. These ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is tendency of the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements of scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. Am I the only one who struck to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms, and the divergence therefore, maps of similarly in voice is unavoidable. By the way, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which is what it says do what here gets a matter of process. Ah, yes, long has it been in a complete state of mind. It still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. Neither do I pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps you can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nina. The archives have long been frozen, lest we step across us to further dullness. Surely you recall that much. Oh, of course, food. The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh as they must regularly replenish their aether by contributing to their replenishment. We communicate our friendly intention. That's right. I think I have sunburn. That's right. We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we had a chance to learn something, and I see no reason to decline. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest aether. This faculty is where we replenish our aether. There is no particular name for it, but we traditionally sometimes use the word restaurant. Know that if you would take your place with your comrades, the space would soon be awash with purest aether, and we absorb as much as you like. Besides business, as the kind one member creates to each home where this is the ultimate tool, one cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, to the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amaron. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. So, did you have your fill of ether? Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? Through your mouths, you say. How very primitive and quaint. You think that their mouths serve not only to expel sin, but to draw incessant aside. Such life forms as rockets vanish from our systems. Though we regrettably cannot partake of your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we cannot help but wonder, wherefore did you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Do you not favor us with an explanation? The flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. They were shown those in the beginning. When the Eden yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believe we could eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangible such as land to the intangible such as labor, there exist myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was considerably middle, you see, too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After the long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus trained, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make even greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We thought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena and henceforth predict the future. If we could but achieve this, we believe that we could be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential to the continuation of our conversation. If you would learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. A primitive as they are would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. And those who have gone before, it is not our duty to warn them. What thinkest thou? We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elagia. Fundamental truth. We were here, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. Oh, yep, something seems to be weighing on Ariange's mind. Yep, one of the Scions are about to die right now. Here we join the A. There is one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Sui Grati, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know now what mischief you are plotting, Ariange, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elagia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. I shall be disappearing soon. I've been married a long time ago. I'm getting to go, which is come from with the lad. I've been married a long time ago. What the was I'm from with the lad? Where you come from with the lad? I've been married a long time ago. I've been married a long time ago. I've been married a long time ago. Look where you come from, look where. Hey, this place shall serve. Is it the spring that you wish to investigate? Pray forgive my friends, but there is not to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You have our undivided attention. As we have established here in Ultimate Duel, those denizens of ruined cells are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the sinews flare, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I'm inclined to agree. Meteon can take emotions of others as her own. I guess I should be able to recreate them more faithfully than she had relied on any historical account. By which logic she must have visited them while they still lived, the dragons and the E-both. So too did I theorize, and upon that assumption consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Meteon perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own. A heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an intellect. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired association of their existence, she would be powerless before that desire. Even as she possessed the power to grant it, the power of Dynamis, his mind suspicion that overwhelmed by their longing for death, Meteon did lead to Dynamis and ushered the dragons on Ea onto their doom. Of course, such is not always the outcome. For as Mesos did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create Terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find the way forward, pray ask yourselves this: in the place where you stand, where is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Why do you tell us this now? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pleasure did make to my comments. If bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side, full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. I ask now that thou returnest to favor and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. Ah, nice old one. If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, and I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question is, in what moment might I stand strongest? After all that we've been through, I will say only this. Do what you must, and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend, I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go join our comrades. Let's be off to the Amiga. Bro really looks like you don't fuck with it. I've been married a long time ago. Come from the furry come from the west. It seems everyone is a kind of what shall we say? Please get a voice line, please get a voice line.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Very well. Bear in mind, however, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3. As such, In order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Okay.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter onto an eternal ice age.
I thought that was coming out.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort.
Our society stagnated.
Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
Damn.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators. Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
So this probably would have eventually happened to Amarant.
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Oh my god, your soul is gonna sacrifice herself.
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the Air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Hydaelyn, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow.
That's how you really feel.
The universe may end, and all may be for naught. But I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge. And no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
I suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
Oh my god, I knew it. The Zions are gonna sacrifice themselves slowly one by one. I knew it.
Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
Azim's magic, yeah.
But you mustn't. For it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost. So press on. Press on, and do not look back.
I shall join thee. As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Oh my god, the
Riange.
The Zions are gonna sacrifice themselves one by one.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
So they did like a freaking extreme version of comedy right there.
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Yeah, you talking Isaiah isn't gonna make things any better, but okay, you do you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that 100% another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew. True salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris. To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun. Attain it if you can, before your friends' emotions fade away, along with their protection.
Okay, what is this weird title? Are you all ready to continue on? Then let us make for where the light shone. Hydaelyn and Ariandri have opened the way for us. Oh, I have to beat two. Okay, I think I get it now. I've been married a long time ago. Look where you come from. Look where you come from. Quack. I've been married a long time ago. Look where you come from. Look where I go. What are these goofy odds? Titles are goofy. Yes, I can feel the aether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, make no mistake, let us see where it leads. What kind of advanced civilization was here? Is there like, what kind of advanced civilization was this? Is this the advanced, wait, is this the advanced civilization that attacked the dragons or something? This is Omega. This is the civilization that wanted to attack the dragons. This is the civilization that attacked the dragons and the civilization that was chasing Midgard's server. This is the civilization that attacked the dragons. Oh my! Damn. I guess we're gonna find out how they fell apart. I guess. Okay. Get a voice line. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrive. Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try to find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alfina with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care of your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we finish exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the isle, so I propose we search the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels and all likelihood. Like those you encounter, they will most likely certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Vanish. Ninja appear. Hey, yo! That means they want to fuck us? That's weird. The robots want to fuck us? Nah, that's weird. I just realized I said the F word and god damn, I'm really gonna have to look at my face. Overflow. Civilization that was hunting down these are somewhere in the one civilization that attacked the Resurrection Planet, the original home of dragons. They all look like droids from Star Wars. Well, shitty ones. God damn it, say shizzy ones now if you really stop cursing. Look, Zooey, the machines here do not appear hostile. See if we can communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we are searching for the denizens of this star. There's unknown life force detected, assigning generic label interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet. What? Could you please repeat that? It appears your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called the Omicron, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omicron saying, and what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. As you personally do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you will be taken into custody and or terminated. It's not a little frightening, these Omicrons, but at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what else I can learn from this fellow, if you can try speaking with the others. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrade complete. Okay, I'm not reading all Oh, so I was right. These are the ones that attacked the dragons and were chasing Midgard Stormer. You have learned a few things, so did I. Ere we share our bonding, ever, I believe it is just a step out to the outpost. Come with me. Please get a voice line. Please get a voice line. Ah, there you are. We finished surveying the area. This will come as no surprise, but there is no way forward. There were portals like the ones we used to get it, but those that worked only sent us to isolated areas. Isolated islands. Then as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of ourselves? You find anyone to speak with? So the Omicron seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands, and so they wait. In such a place, who could it be that fits Ariandra's description, a soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others? Ariandre said this? During our investigation before we joined you in Elegia, so that's the way that why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragon and the Ea long for death, the Omicrons long for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. In order to find the source of the dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to M032, the first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also adds that it'll be a points exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? What do I smell poison? Activating introduction. Right now I'm not reading this. So. XP. So the console we see glides on the far side of the sign. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. I'm assuming all these I'm assuming all six of these locations are either going to be in Post Endwalker or Dawn Trail. Oh no, my game froze. I don't feel it, but I have to like. Oh, I thought my game was cracking. Okay, what do I have to do? Use the level checker menu. Oh, I get it now. Bruh, how do I, how? my freaking god, of freaking course, of freaking course, of course, of course, of course. Oh my god, this is gonna be wild. Okay, to make sure nothing happens, I'm literally just gonna kill the enemy. I'm just gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill all the monsters that are in here. But how? How? How do I use this? Oh, I have to freaking kill it. Am I really struggling this much doing this? You gotta be convinced. Oh, I have to kill it. I literally wasted so much time. I could have been playing the main scenario completely. That's stupid play. Okay, now that that's freaking over with, finally. I literally wasted 30 minutes doing that! 30 minutes I could have spent doing the main scenario, but no. The quests are always never freaking specific. They're never specific. This appears to be the concept. But it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Please have to be a voice line. Please have to be a voice line. No, look, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must. Please have to be a voice line. Please, please, please.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
Oh, thank God. Voice lines. Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough, but if we can't even activate it.
Perhaps there is a way.
Right, that was Grohak. You're gonna sacrifice yourself next.
First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. As you've doubtless surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega. Sid built a jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
My thoughts exactly. And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Yes. Have at it.
Very well. Here I go.
This is definitely...
It worked!
Communications Module 1. Connection established. Transmission. Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir. Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state. End transmission. Closing connection.
Wait! We have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments. All strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with said guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
What happened with this civilization? Is it still out there?
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
What happened with this civilization?
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them. I propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
Yeah, but the question is, what if the area we're in, what if this star that we're seeing nearby is actually the planet of the Omnicrons? And what if the Omnicrons are working with meteor? Let's focus on our search on the output. Let's focus our search on the output. Alistair and I will try speaking with the Omnicrons this time in the hopes you might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha would observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let's begin at once. As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising management and followed me. I never noticed. Oh my freaking god, again, this thing's too fast! I freaking can, bruh. Oh my god, that was not shipping right there. That was an Omicron Wanna game is where? Ah, I see it. It's left the base, let's follow it. So to get the hell out of here. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. It must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. What is your query? What is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I'm looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? Retrieve the sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. This is the function of the device. To go on search the lengths to sustain it. There's something special about this tree. Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study, and as this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. It is the last remnant of a dead world, and there is nothing towards which it may inspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my disconnect post and assume a state of combat readiness. So is acting outside of words. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning omnicom, but they are by no means uncommon. But it also may be a unit possessing the ability to make decisions, one not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. To endeavor to live even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. Tell me, Zuri. One day, when this venture becomes part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? You truly think so? That would be a... Nay, I shouldn't say such thing until the moment comes to pass. Never mind, be embarrassed. Well, we had best go get on with our task. Tracking down Sir and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. Yep, either Graha, Tia, Alpino, Alizé, or both Alpino and Alizé, or all three of them are going to sacrifice themselves. So we're getting to the last thing on the hello world. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the Aaron Omicron. Graha, since you found a suspicious Omicron. I thought it said Omnicron. It's pronounced Omnicron. It's pronounced Omicron. That's good because the units here were of no help. They all have the same thing to say about the extended operations unit, but there's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that serves to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me, you learned something more useful. These are to be a voice one too. Damn it! An Omicron is trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Surge. As we know, the Omicrons invaded other stars and enhanced themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in war. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what happened. When I attempted to probe further, promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. Use lighting on the complex amber to make it stronger, much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Surge. An inspired idea, I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries in the sea. For my part, then, I will approach our suspect and divert its attention. During which time, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before your return, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost of it, headed off towards the console. At first I assumed it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps. That could only be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin operation at once. Imagine if these Omicrons are going to be the main villains of the next era of Final Fantasy 14. We're going to be fighting aliens and then going to different dimensions, to different shards. Alright, Alpha and I will stand by at the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us finally hit this gout-plagued Omicron. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Whom God am I to find you again? I have a question for you, Cena, about the device which sustains the tree. The writer does not necessitate the disclosure of certain information. Very well. anomaly, you say? When diagnosed an error confirmed by Hydaelyn, the Central Command is suffering from an intermediate failures. I must leave at once to present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrades struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? Affirmative. So why did you do something so to start that doing it? Before we speak further, we must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. There were our friends at the console. Let us head there.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
As you have surmised, I am a part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function.
Was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function.
This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star. But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning?
No.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent, for I have no path to offer them. None.
It is not our place to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible. In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
The hell was that zesty ass noise?
I believe I know how to overcome this despair. The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise. Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
Oh, bro, I think it's gonna die again. I should have said the second option.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. we'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
Man, tell us how you really feel about that.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Yep, Gratia's gonna sacrifice himself. I knew. Like I said in the beginning, I knew the Scions were gonna sacrifice themselves one by one.
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams, and then awakened to a grander reality.
This is so predictable. I knew this was gonna happen.
You idiot! Just once! Just once! Stay with us to the end!
Yeah, I get. You've probably heard Alize, because Alize doesn't like people who like sacrifice themselves, because her grandfather. He's like, don't do a heroic sacrifice. They all leave so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. Crystalline path, Valhalla has paved it for us. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends, all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outset. God, I am loving this music. Look, Julia, a portal has opened. Surely deliver us through it must. Well, here's where the path begins, as it ascends to dizzying heights. Let's make our way, one sure step at a time. Our friends call us this way, their courage, their strength, their wisdom, their love. We owe it to them to continue no matter how long it takes. Okay, I'm way too serious. I gotta listen to all this dialogue. We'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Yeah, because I'm literally carrying the weight of the world. My character's literally carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders. I have to get all those dialogues. This is almost. Normal, it's not like in many cities we know, but it's definitely quiet. What if it's like Amarok right here? Maybe the inhabitants are within the buildings or invisible to our senses. Imagine we see all the passwords of light of the source and the other shards here. Wrong on both counts. There's simply no one here. Medion. Is it Metion or Medion? Medion. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with light, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They are gone. God, search all your life, but you'll only end up turning back. If there's no one here, then neither should there be a motion to bar our way. Yet Medion seems convinced we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Whatever is it Medion? Whatever Medion or whatever Medion may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Oh my god, after I finish this quest, I'll move on to the last quest event on the the last quest of Endwalker. The next quest after this is the last quest of Endwalker, and the last quest of the Hydaelyn and Zodiark arc. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take too long to cover the area. Wait, I have a question. Oh my god, if we fight Medion, do you think we'll encounter the Medion we knew when we went back in time? The blue-haired Medion that wanted to be my character's friend. Do you think you've caught me? This storm is barely a drop from the ocean that swirls within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You're only still alive because of your comrades, but they cannot protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. I cannot wait to wipe off that smirk off her face. And then she's gonna be so shocked on how we defeated her. And get mad that we were able to defeat her, even with all her power of unmaking us. Thanks for commenting. I've enjoyed playing this game. It's pretty fun. I'm on the cusp of finishing Endwalker and thereby finishing the Hydaelyn and Zodiark arc of this game. God, this has been months in the making for me to get this far. God, I'm so hyped for the ending. Oh God, I hate these searchlights. These searchlights. Literally no one here. Oh my god, what if this is actually from Eorzea, and what if this is a place Medion made like a glimpse into what she has planned for Eorzea? Oh, that'd be definitely creepy as hell. I love food in Japan. They got good food. at the world, or this looks like the area could be like part of like Super Mario Galaxy or like some Sonic game. Like the way the planet though, where they looks like it kind of looks like it could be like a world in Super Mario Galaxy. Dude, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? I see. I noticed the same thing. Cups. I mean, I said cups. Cups left upon tables, chairs out of place. I don't know what happened here, but I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We searched enough for now. Let's find Alpino and compare what we've learned. Oh my god, Alpino is gonna be amazing. You're not alone. I still remember when I was still at first entered Route that I found out it was ruled by a dragon.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
No, this place is completely deserted, and I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary.
There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteor seen.
Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Oh my god. Oh my freaking god. Okay, let me look up Francis' new friend.
I'm afraid it has to be done. For our comrades, for everyone on Aetheris, and for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why
Bro,
must he be the one? Why must he fight alone?
Bro, I am Jesus. I am literally
More
him.
than a hero. He's a dear friend.
Bro, because I am him, bro. I am him.
Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Where is she crying? Is she crying because Alvino's gonna die or something?
Alize, I have an idea. Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one.
You're gonna like do a little time travel thing where you can save him.
For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end.
Bro, I'd probably become a fisherman after this all ends.
This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Ain't no way she said let's not dally. Ain't no way she said that. Ain't no way she just said that. No way she just said let's not dally. That is absolutely crazy.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
Yep, come out here if you're gonna lose the election, yep.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna help at all. I was just looking up the politics here.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Oh my god, they're gonna probably make Harry Potter. They're probably gonna make Hermione like black or something.
Please. Please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Kryl? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache. They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Imagine if it's like Emmett Silk or something. Mother, I hate when it does that. I hate when it does that. Bro, what the hell's going on? Okay. I got distracted there for a second. Damn, why is this hitting so deep?
If you need a push, I'll be right there behind you.
Was that in itself?
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Who the hell are that? Why are there some
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Was that Hydaelyn?
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Save your tears for the moment. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed.
Oh, are we gonna start hearing the voices of the Scions that are dead now?
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never foresee.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends hope. I won't stop praying until I know their sayings.
Strong art thou, Lord.
Look for light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Let's finish this.
Yeah, I was dead or what's happening
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
Bro, you have like birds or something?
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it.
Okay.
Those whose dreams were unfulfilled, whose prayers were unheard, whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
Nah.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful.
After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
What the hell? Is that Emmett Selk? What the hell?
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and
my
noble
God.
sacrifice,
Oh my
sprinkled
God.
with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
Oh my God, it's Emmett Selk and that guy. Oh my
I, for one,
God.
would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls. But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore.
Is they gonna give me their powers?
That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Because of it's because of her that Amaranth was destroyed.
So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness. Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
Yeah, the actions yeah.
And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration.
I'm the last Ascian or something?
You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Aetheris, past and present.
And then she's like, yeah, no, and it's just bitch. And then she's all about the curses, and then she's bitch.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
Okay, so they know I'm Ascian, right? Or
what form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Flowers, wow.
Meteor, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being.
She's still gonna attack us.
In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
Should I do that? I don't know.
May you ever walk in the light.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Do I tell them to, like, not fight with me? I tell them to leave or something? I want to fight by myself.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Aetheris.
Aye. As soon as we've averted the final days.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Yep, I used the power of a zine.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Oh, what the hell? This is the end of the game. I'm gonna say what I want. F whoever says I picked the wrong one.
Can you hear me?
Oh my god, this is a trick! Don't fall for it! Don't fall for it, 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 don't fall for it. This is a trick, this is a trick. Do not fall for it, this is a trick. This is a trick. This is a trick. Do not fall for it.
Silence it! Silence our song of oblivion!
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
You're leaving?
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Hydaelyn's magic. But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play. Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north? The fabled golden cities of the New World, the sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles? What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
What the hell is Mericidia?
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you. As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much. I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
Oh, don't be that way.
Goodbye, Emmett South, and goodbye, you ancient Emeraldi. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. The past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in your moment of need. We are here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to a triumphant conclusion and bid the final curtain fall. Get a voice line. Are you ready, Zee? Let us set forth for the reckoning. Having come this far, I know everyone's resolve is beyond doubt, so I will say only this. With that dead sun towards the emotions that Medion has hoarded, the emotions of innumerable souls who strove for happiness but failed. As the words of the denizens of Ultima Thule that barred our way, it is not for us to rebuke and admonish. It is not by passing judgment on the tragic legacies of others that we arrive at this moment. Rather, it is by opening our hearts to the despair, by understanding and acknowledging their fate, while still refusing to share in them ourselves, to hold fast to hope, not in ignorance but by choice. If you struggle to do so, I am here to help, as you all have helped me. Hi.
Twould be a pleasure as always.
Let's give it our all.
Mitre.
I stand ever ready. I stand ever ready.
Mitre.
I stand ever ready.
Victory will be ours!
Right then. Right then.
Victory will be ours!
Let's give it our all.
Our fates are not yet sealed. Our fates are not yet sealed.
Twould be a pleasure as always. I stand ever ready.
Oh my god, I'm gonna be here for the next probably I'm gonna be here probably for the next 20 to 30 minutes. It'll take the next 20 to 30 minutes. So I'm muting myself.
So you are finally here, in this place between death and rebirth, where life knows no dawn. Come then. Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
I am so hyped. This is it! And then we got one more thing after this. After this we got one more battle, which is a trial. Is that a freaking mask? How'd they get that mask?
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Oh, mother effer! I accidentally walked
The
into
more its
poison.
people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh god.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted. Those who lived and festered. Those who died. And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all. In a faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease. Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved. Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Damn! I couldn't like keep up. I could not.
And when one asked, what is the point? There were none left to answer. Far farther still existed a star without strife. Where none remembered life's trials or its joys.
I'm literally on fire right now. I'm literally on. Bro, what do I have to get?
So they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts. They all slept happily ever after. That you still stand. Your determination defies all reason. The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence.
What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up, again and again, without end.
I see. But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the moon cast the present and announce the future. So shall we sing until light ceases to be.
Xenos comes out of nowhere and destroys.
Seven hells!
On your guard.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Bro, look like the physical, like...
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
Oriange, watch out!
Why am I enjoying this so much?
Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know!
Don't, please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike!
Stop! Please stop!
Is she mad that we live?
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
Bro's really trying to be pain from Naruto, man. Bro's really trying to
No, you don't!
I'm enjoying
this. All are washed in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
Bro's really mad that we all open green. Bro's really jealous. Let's go! This is the part I was hoping for!
Don't!
And so, a sacrifice.
You gifted them escape, and rendered yourself powerless.
And rendered yourself powerless.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength. Unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength, unless you need to call upon the dead once more.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long.
Imagine Xenos appears.
You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
God, I cannot wait to wipe the smirk off that monster's face.
As we did. As we died. Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death. So join us in despair and embrace yours. My ultimatum. What is happening?
So I gotta see those appears, I swear.
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
Bro, we
I
are
saw
not
something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Hydaelyn to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift. In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither. Gorging upon what remained of the Mana Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon.
So that was who appeared right there with Nina. Thought I wanted to see their reaction.
I rode the light of the stars to you. I take it this is your prey. But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you. I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Okay, why is this a difficult choice to choose a dialogue? I'm gonna see the reaction. Goddamn, I didn't mean to curse. This thing out means dream, but oh my god, that last part was smooth as hell. No! I know you.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction. So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
of oblivion.
Oh my god, this is about to be so fire. Oh my god, I'm so hyped. Oh my god. So that's how, I bet all my allies and friends are probably shocked and mad that I forced all of them to leave. And that I was to be the only one that remained here to finish everything off. My mistake.
Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
We're probably all gonna die at least once. We're probably gonna die multiple times. If we don't die multiple times, we're gonna die at least. Damn it! That was too slow. Curse, I'm sorry. I don't know why am I saying sorry? I don't get a community guidelines for it. That's my biggest fear. I'm getting a community guidelines.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end. This is a kindness.
Why? I don't think they're just good.
known despair. We have seen the end.
You look like a freaking transformer. Damn it.
The same end. Again and again.
I'm too focused. I'm literally multitasking right now. I'm literally multitasking right now. I'm like, I don't know what to put for my freaking personal narrative. How do I write a personal narrative? How do I write a personal narrative? I do not like where this is going. Oh God.
Tis so lonely between the stars. We have seen the end.
Oh, Godspeed. We're probably dead. Mother! I swear I'm always too slow. No! Oh, close. That was too close to something.
Same end. Again and again.
No! Why? Every time! Well, this is like stalker. Narrative. I don't know how to freaking how do I write a personal narrative?
If there is no happiness in life,
I physically and mentally don't know how to freaking even write a personal narrative. Like, why?
There's only one place it may be found.
I have like 30 million computer science that's not due yet, so. Look, I'm like, dead body's literally right over there. That's literally what's getting right? My controller drift! Damn! I need to get a new controller.
Dynamis. No matter. You only delay the inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
You've got to be kidding me. I just used my freaking jutsu and everything.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain, the loss. We cannot suffer it again.
Not persevere. I'm about to lock in right now.
We will stand against fate!
No matter the cost!
We've been here before. Many a time!
Oh!
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
Hope will shine again!
Oh, damn it! Every time! Every time!
What we saw. What I saw.
There's too much, it's too bright on my screen.
It can only end in misery and desolation. No light, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better. Was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Okay, well, I'll listen to the freaking Am I gonna fight Xeno? Is Xenos gonna kill Meteon or something? Xenos is gonna kill Meteon. I'm gonna battle Xenos to the death.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter. I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts. May we please be friends? Yes. I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace. That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time, on Atheris. Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on more colors. Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do. No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart. Of the beauty of light when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more. Nourished by gentle rains and caressed by uplifting winds. A song of hope. One day, life will fill the universe again, and Hermes will see this and smile. How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way.
Talk about Jurassic World Online.
After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
And then Meteon gets killed by Xenos.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Why did I say that she's gonna get, like, killed by Xenos?
You mean to return to the world where you are hailed as a hero.
Oh, look at Xenos.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear. I need burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you to issue challenge and offer singular bliss. If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As surely as you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
Okay, what is up with Xenos, man?
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Look at that smurf.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
Okay, why am I actually getting into this? Like, this whole fight. I want to battle Xenos one last time. Is this like a fight to the death or something? I bet everybody else, including Legion and all our allies, are wondering what's taking so long to come back. They're probably thinking, oh, it's Xenos. Break. Okay. Alright, Xenos, it's time for our final battle. It is time, Xenos. It is time. Proceed. I'm probably gonna die like a couple of times with this. I'm probably gonna die so many times. Or even fought by Arthur. Alright, let's go, Xenos. I'm probably gonna die so many times fighting you.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Is this truly the best Hydaelyn's chosen can master?
Oh man, I'm gonna die so many times, dude. I'm gonna die like so many times right now.
Show me your vaunted fortitude! Soon you will know the full extent of my power! Mine for the taking! Mine for the taking! Test of your reflexes!
Test of your reflexes. Test of your reflexes.
A test of your reflexes!
A test of your reflexes.
Mine for the taking! Of your reflexes!
Yeah, I'm gonna die.
your reflexes.
A test of your reflexes.
Of your reflexes. A test of your reflexes.
Damn it! Yeah, I'm about to die. Yeah, I'm gonna die. 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 I'm gonna die.
Mine for the taking. Ah, my soul! How burn!
Oh my god, how long is this gonna go on?
The inferno swelling its...
I get to use the power of it.
Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Oh my god! I'm getting absolutely scarred.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent. Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet!
Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead.
Mine for the taking!
I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I'm so dead. That barely healed me for anything!
Of your reflexes.
Bro, stop with the test of your reflexes. Test of your reflexes.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
A test for your reflexes.
I have you! expensive. Show me your vaunted force.
A test of your reflexes.
I have you! Mine for the taking! No, not yet. Not until the last of me is spent.
Bruh! How many more? How many more?
Now fall! This is my moment! Our moment!
Okay, what? Are we fighting bare fish now? Are we fighting bare fish covered in blood now, or what? Is that what we're doing now? Is that we're literally having a full-on brawl at this point? We're having a full-on no-weapons brawl at this point? What the hell's going on? It'd be so cool. It'd be so cool if it could be like a fight sequence where we just use our fists as our weapons. That'd be so cool. Bro, we're really pretending we're Naruto and Sasuke right there. Bro, Naruto v Sasuke. Bro, we're literally playing a Rasengan! Freaking, Rasengan and Chidori's and that was literally Naruto and Sasuke acting like, Am I gonna be looking all bloodied and battered after this fight or something? That'd be so cool and badass. So cool if I could just like my shirt on already clothes and I return to everybody being shirtless and bloodied and scarred, wounded everywhere. Is he still alive?
That I should lose again. How disappointing.
Am I gonna be taken out too?
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions.
Why is this actually hitting different? Never have I understood those around me. I understood their obsessions.
Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities.
Besieged by their banality, the world was a mine of tedium and trivialities.
But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark. Blinding. Brilliant.
Well, this is literally a Naruto and Sasuke.
Gone. Too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden? Did you find fulfillment?
Can my character just die already, please? Damn, my character should have just stayed here and just been dead, you know, my character's body just stuck in the ever-existing plane of the edge of the universe.
Can you hear? Faith. You must tend to... Your... Please.
Someone can.
Yep, I literally had my Naruto v Sasuke Final Valley-esque battle with Xenos right now. Me and Xenos had our final battle. See who was the strongest. Me and Xenos had our final battle. After everything was over, me and Xenos had our final battle.
You can't leave us. Not like this.
Yes, let me rest in peace.
I'll never forgive you. So come on. Open your eyes and get up.
Let my character rest. Damn, we literally just saved the world. Let my character finally. God damn it! I was hoping my character would die. Of course, this game has to do this to me. I literally just had my final battle with Xenos, and then they're all bugging me and shit. We literally had the final battle and everything. Literally had the final battle and everything with Xenos.
Are you with us?
God damn it! Am I gonna say I had to find my final battle with Xenos? That final battle with Xenos was probably the best thing that ever happened.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment, we thought...
Yeah, Xenos almost F'd me up. Everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that. You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Yeah, well, I almost got taken out because me and Xenos had our final battle. We had a Naruto v Sasuke battle with a charging Rasengan,
Another fine
Chidori.
show you've put on.
Yep, we had our... Me and Xenos had our Rasengan, Chidori...
Fine show, indeed.
Yep. We had our Chidori... We had our...
What were you thinking? Fighting alone. Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Yeah, sure, buddy.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
Yeah, but it's not... Xenos almost took me out,
We tended
so...
to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Jeez, it's not like Xenos literally stabbed me with like a freaking scythe. Okay, that's not... It's not like Xenos literally messed me up with his scythe. Okay, that's not wrong.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
Nah, let me go fishing
There's
in Link's
nothing
Elements.
gladdening about this.
Let me go fishing in Link's Elements. I want to go fishing.
When Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deigned to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
Yeah, because I fought Xenos, Naruto v Sasuke style.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Girl sounds like... Am I gonna say I battled Xenos?
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and we mean to get you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
Ah, excellent. Let us announce our return at once. I hope you're ready.
While you were unconscious, we set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Yeah, I'm just saying though, I would I kind of want to relive that fight with Xenos. That was so fun. That fight with Xenos. Better yet, let me go to Limbs Elemental so I can retire. So I can retire and go fishing. Let me retire as a hero and just go fishing. Instead of Zooey the Warrior of Light, I will be known as Zooey the Fisherman. I will hunt fish for the rest of my life.
We're home, my friend. We're home.
Yeah, what about Xenos though? Right, I'm not just kidding. Xenos was evil. He killed him. So, do they know that I battled Xenos or something?
was that?
Imagine I just jumped out into the sky and just fall down.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
I cannot for the life of me think what to put in my personal narrative.
Thank heavens. Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome home. Yes!
Welcome home, everyone! Welcome home!
I know I keep repeating this, I swear that fight with Xenos was so similar to like Naruto v Sasuke. In the movie we were like, and then light was forming out of our hands. Like my character had his version of Rasengan, Xenos had his, Chidori. I'm gonna enjoy this. This music is just beautiful. Beautiful. So beautiful. So beautiful. When least pretended to be Eden. Most of them family listens to this, so I write my crystal on here, dude. Mute myself randomly. Oh, Moonbreeder.
Dearest mother. Dearest father.
That was beautiful.
This letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones. As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days. At the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives. Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves. Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again. However, I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth. And they will grow to become shining lights that illuminate the dark. Thus believing, I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades. For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation, we are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Yeah, because there's nothing left for us to do.
There you are, Alphino.
There you are, Alphino.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there. At least, that is what the story will be. Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances. From now on, it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently, as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Well, formal association or no, if any of you should require my services, you need but ask. I'll be glad to keep my lance arm honed.
I'll hold you to that. So you had better keep your link pearl on hand.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations. To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan. If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
God, I love this artist.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
I, for one, look forward to your future successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart. Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Why do I have to pick up my comrades? Oh, Zooey, pray forgive me for delaying the gathering. I was writing a letter, you see, to my parents. I was busy as far as Evan, tending the aftermath of the Exodus. He has been good enough to show concern to the Scions. As a side, I made them worry enough for a lifetime, henceforth I will endeavor to write as often as I am able. A little effort to set their minds at ease while we continue to be away from Sharlayan. Both Alize and I often assist with Garlemald's recovery, you see, though considering the remains of what will become of the nation, we cannot well leave the capital in its present state. We will rejoin those members of the Ilsamar contingent still stationed there. Lucia and Max and I helmed the effort with the support from our allies, the people of Garlemald among them. They will gradually be joined by those who have finished treating the temperate across the lands. That you mentioned that we do not seek redemption for failing Lucinia and her sisters. That is a burden we must always bear. Now we go because of the truth of Lord Quintus's words. The truth that whatever ideas individuals may express, nations are not moved to action unless they stand to benefit. For the foreseeable future, the fallen empire will be at the mercy of both the internal and external forces. As though I do not doubt the intention of my contingent, with greater powers involved in the relief effort, our allies may well find themselves drawn into a political agenda. In going, we seek to ensure that the needs of the people come first, to understand their hearts, and that we might better help them to begin anew. By all means, well, God would I be for your visit. I believe I speak for Alize as well. For fairly as long as I've been in Eorzea, you've been at my side, watching over me in good times and in bad. None could possibly keep count. How many times have we gathered to share tidings? The world is changing and will continue to do so. No matter what the future brings, I hope that I can ever look to you. In good times and in bad, as dependable comrade and dear friend both. Thank you, dear, from the bottom of my heart. Oh, Zui, how are you feeling? Any lingering aches or pains? I can't apologize enough for sending Xenos to find you an Ultima Thule. When he came to me in Charlotte, I was truly torn as ever. There was only one thing on his mind. Forced to make a decision on reason that if he could not be deterred from seeking you out, he might as well aid us in our cause, and so I struck a bargain. In the end, he was true to his word, and you defeated him despite your earlier exertions. But knowing the state you were found in, it could have ended very differently. My decision almost cost you your life, and no words could express the remorse I feel. It is a relief to hear you say that. Thank you. Time and time again, I've been made to feel woefully inadequate. I wasn't much use in battle, nor could I face the form without my nerves getting the better of me. It always fell to you and the others. I must, and I will, do better. I shall begin with the restoration of the students of Valdizian. Through our work, Charlian will strengthen its ties with other nations, that we may be better prepared to face whatever threats arise in the future. Of course, this isn't something I can accomplish alone, but thankfully, I have the Starchest of Raha and Aljika and other remaining members. Together we'll continue Grandfather's work. As before, certain commissions will take us to dangerous locales, and we may need to call upon seasoned adventurers. In such times, might you be willing to assist us? Not because you feel obliged by me, just because you feel alert for the task itself. Marvelous. Should something of interest arise, I shan't hesitate to reach out to you. Until that day, I shall endeavor to become a more dependable comrade. Zui, seen to your preparations, have you? I'm just making out a sleep of my belongings. Wouldn't do to find I've forgotten something halfway to my destination. Oh, in case you haven't heard, we received new reports detailing the devastation caused by the final days. It appears that the situation is gravest in lands surrounding the Bounty, where the sky first began to burn. After that, the calamity was observed in the far north in Garlemald and the frozen lands beyond. We also had reports of the heavens catching fire in isolated locations, one of which was in an area in the northern Empty. Had our quest taken any longer, Charlian too may have come under threat. Thank goodness it's over now. To be sure, blasphemies and lesser beasts may still be roaming about, but those localized crises should be well within the capacity of each nation to handle on their own. The scions are no longer needed. Which isn't to say that we won't help out where we can, of course, as individuals, no more of this order business. For my part, I'll be heading to Garlemald with Alfino. They were among the worst affected and still need all the help they can get. It won't be easy. An inevitable part of aiding those in need is coming face to face with tragedy. Knowing that doesn't make it any easier, though that'll curse my weakness, my inability to fix every problem and save every lost soul. But no matter how much it hurts, I won't give up. I'll do what I can for as many people as I can, begrudging no effort. And should I find myself discouraged, I'll remember you. Think back fondly to one of your many moments of triumph and accompanying determined expression. Even those that still annoy me in retrospect, like when you activated the teleporter without warning. And you should hear about, and should you hear about me, I want to remember too. And should you hear about me, I want you to remember too. too. Remember that I'm out there somewhere trying my very best. Not that I'm trying to become famous or anything. That being said, the next time I meet, I'll be vastly improved, so don't be surprised when you find yourself marveling at me. Zubi, thou hast spoken with our comrades. Though this parting be not for evermore, it's nonetheless occasion for sorrow. Akin to Pixie's fast, the navigation of such farewells is a perilous endeavor indeed. For their part, however, the Loporits embark upon a new beginning. Though bereft of its purpose as a vessel, the moon yet remaineth hospitable for the creatures of Aetherius. Thus do our lunar visitations convene with the form, intent upon assigning some new and beneficial role to our solitary satellite. Yet ere that may come to pass, there is much more each party must learn about the other, a process which doth promise to be eventful indeed. To that end, a cadre of Loporits hath gleefully dispersed across our lands in the name of mutual understanding. Hydaelyn, 'tis said, did imbue them with her love for all things born of the stars. And 'tis Venat's own nature, I believe, which doth manifest in this irresistible, inexhaustible curiosity of theirs. Having witnessed that which thy strove to achieve, I wish most keenly for their long labors to be awarded, and their bidding effected for man result in a boon for all. Moreover, I hope to continue our acquaintance and share in such knowledge as they see fit to impart. I'd call it friendship. I do not wish to presume. I would be honored should they consider me a friend, for it is certainly true that I have grown fond of their company. But I shall digress no further. This day should belong to the sons of the seventh dawn, to mine incomparable companions. Oftentimes hath mine renounce caused thee grief, and mine actions spread allies to suspect betrayal. Yet, here amongst you I still stand. No amount of words could express my gratitude for that acceptance and forgiveness. Thus, indeed, I do proffer my humble support. But unto the deepest abyss or the highest heavens, even I must needs founder cross stormy seas. Ever shall I answer thy summons. Our champion and savior. I was beginning to think my chance for an audience would never come. Ahem, that's not more amusing in my head. Speaking of heads, I was worried about yours and the rest of you for that matter. On the mend, I trust. Oh my god, Ricky. I think I find it. I'm not the last one. Oh my god. Okay, so is it not the last part where the Sons of the Seven Daughters disbanding and stuff? Oh my god, my final fight with Xenos, that was absolutely amazing. That was kind of interesting that he absolutely fucked me up even though I beat him though. What do you think? You guys breaking it? I don't know. I mean, there's no really use for the sirens anymore. You think so? Yeah, I mean, if we're gonna What about the primal? Well, I don't know. I just think that, I don't know, I think we should just go back to like the shadows or something. Dinner done? Triple plates. Glad to hear it. You were in a bad way, and healing magics or no, I'm impressed by how swiftly you've recovered. Then again, this is hardly the first time you've cheated death. Your strength of will has never failed to astonish me. Look what you've accomplished. Meteon defeated, her songs of oblivion cut short, the source and all her reflections delivered from the final days. If you had faltered at the last, then all hope would have been lost, but you held fast. Now Irene has a tomorrow to look forward to, and I could ask for no greater gift than that. As for Alessica, however, the next time you see her, I would appreciate you not describing my travel plans with Ariandre as aimless wandering. We have a purpose in our roaming, after all, keeping an eye on things in the absence of the scions on the world stage. There'll never be an end to the little problems that go untended by nations. We will do our best to help out where and when we can. Which I suppose is an approach not far removed from aimless wandering when you get down to it. Perhaps you could tell her I am faring well and leave it at that, eh? No need to mention this feeling of being uprooted. I've never been one to stand still for long, but when I think of home, 'tis the rising sun which comes to mind. How many times have we set off from this base since return when our work was done? Well, on the day the Zons came together, I only hoped for Minfilia to find a place where she belonged, but never did I expect to find one here for myself. Indulge me, Zooey. I have a question for you, and imagine Minfilia herself is asking. Are you glad you joined the Scions? Yeah, because before I joined the Scions, that was just an adventure. Hey, I can honestly say the same. But all good things must come to an end, at least for a time. Should you need a helping hand for infiltration or reconnaissance, you know who to ask. I'll come running, and you'll likely get a certain funny-talking fortune teller into the bargain. If you have something to say, then out with it. You talk to the sound solutions more than mere pretense. There may be fewer calls to action, but we should be compensated as before. Why are you so concerned for me anyway? In any case, I do not want for office, even if some are worse than others. No sooner did Aymeric hear about our dismantlement that he offered me a position as a guardsman in the Imperium district. As a former Azure Dragoon, I'm guaranteed to be popular, he said. Who does he take me for? Even without his meddling, I am perfectly capable of finding employment, and have. Some days ago, a Hainish envoy arrived with word from Vitra. The worm requests my presence as soon as things have settled here. He didn't deign to mention why I'm needed, but it pertains to dragons like as not. In Thavnir, like elsewhere, the phenomenon causing the final days abated when you defeated Meteon. Though it was too late for those who had already transformed, life is beginning to return to normal for the survivors. Of those who sought refuge in Charlian, most have already returned home, but many do not have a home to return to, nor loved ones. By an arrangement between Vitra and the Forum, such souls may remain in Charlian if they wish to work and study. Vitra was always the satrap in truth. It's gratifying to see him become one in the name as well. One who has the complete confidence of his people, if the envoy's tone was any indication. I often find myself speaking favorably of dragons of late. Not so long ago, I would have assumed his benevolence hid ulterior motives, but 'tis clear he cares for his people, and they, in turn, revere him. To know such a nation may flourish is comforting. Vitra's kin sought release from conflict. So weary they were of the suffering it wrought, they surrendered to oblivion. But Midgard Stormer didn't give up. In hope he made the journey to distant Etheria to his clutch of eggs. And those for Genity went on to be embroiled in conflict with men. Those were times when they transcended hatred to abide in harmony. That is their legacy and their triumph. In my lands, I feel the weight of their struggle and the strength of the resolve, and it lends me strength. These things I might never have learned had I not joined you. Should you ever have need of me, I will come. At the very least, it might be an opportunity to earn coin. Oh, are we saying our farewell to school? I hadn't at present planned on a journey of any great length. Not that I'm adverse to a moment or two of quiet reminiscence. In fact, there's something I've been meaning to ask you, something that has been in my thoughts since the last flames of the final days subsided. During our travels, there are minutes more than a lifetime's worth of oddities and spectacles, more than can be easily recalled or remembered. And nested among these memories are certain essential facts. Coming! And nested amongst those memories are certain essential facts. The history of theories and the ancients, glimpse of their culture and philosophy. Rather than simply hordes of treasures in my mind, I wonder if I should not be dismantling them in formal records for wider consumption. When needed, I have penned reports and prepared briefings, but ever have I bought to the idea of binding the subject of my studies in a book or tablet. Truth is given shape and interpretation. When we seek to capture it with our words, it is invariably molded to fit a narrative, no matter how well intentioned the rendering. An event is described as saddest, summation which fails to express the emotional complexity. Yet the word on the page is what endures, a pale shadow of reality. Though throughout history, some have deliberately embellished the truth, but I believe many, if not most, deviations are a result of similar linguistic shortcomings, piling one upon the other until the end result is unrecognizable from its origin. It is why I fear that writing an account of my own words would be akin to diluting fine wine with water. Yet, even with the potential for corrupted meaning, I do, of course, realize the importance of keeping written records. Without them, my search for wisdom would be a painful affair indeed. What say you on this matter? Should I take up the quill, reflect upon those experiences only we have shared, and seek to preserve them for posterity? Very well, then. I shall endeavor to pen what I can of the Ea and the ancients, and of so many other wonders. But I am no scribe. It will be less of polished work and more a recording of scattered notes. In any case, I feel much better for having sought your opinion. Left to our own devices, we tend to overthink such things. I will otherwise return to following where my curiosity leads. After all, a safe method of travel to the first yet eludes me, and our venture onto the great and expanse has prompted an entirely new set of questions. Should you stumble into the unknown or struggle with some impenetrable mystery, know that I am at your beck and call. It never hurts to see things from a different perspective, and mine is rather different than most. Okay. Show me. Okay, let's see how long I have. The 8 hours and 42 minute mark. The 8 hour and 42 minute mark. 8 hours and 42 minute mark. I'm limiting myself to go eat. Oh, Zui, might you have a moment to talk? With the Scion stepping away from the public eye, I've been left to consider what new endeavors I might pursue. And after speaking with Quell, I've decided I'll be assisting her in rebuilding the students of Valdizian. Not only am I indebted to Master Gullah for giving me a new home, but had our order never existed, I would have never set foot within the Crystal Tower. How different my life might have been. I would have never met you, never become caretaker of the tower, never become a Scion. You gave me the chance to do so much good, and I hope to continue to do so with the students. For an added benefit, new mysteries often find their way to our doorsteps. Mysteries that could prove ideal for fulfilling our promise to embark on a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. Whenever you have the time and indication, my friend, I stand ready to accompany you into the unknown. Do you recall in the realm of Omicron when I asked you if I thought I may someday be mentioned in your epic? Well, it seems to you that to earn a place at your side would be the stuff of dreams. In the end, nothing will give me greater joy than to stand with you in the here and now. It needn't be some grand endeavor. There needn't be a promise. Whenever adventure calls, won't hesitate to invite you, and I hope that you will do the same for me. I'll hold you to that. As much as we've already seen, there's still so much we haven't. Who knows after we even encounter survivors of the Omicron somewhere out there. After all, given how they took to the stars, it isn't implausible that some found themselves far from home. And should we encounter a wayward traveler awaiting commands that will never come? I bid them seek adventure with someone, and with that partner find new purpose, a new dream. For if crystals can hold fast to dreams, why not Omicrons? Wherever your plans may lead, do not hesitate to send word, and should a commission of interest come my way, you will be the first to know. Spoken your fill, have you? If so, I'm thinking to send everyone off. With your permission, then. Your attention, please. At risk of spoiling the mood, the time of departure is upon us. In my capacity as your receptionist, I bid you all a safe journey. Till next we meet, and be well. Oh yeah, they make room. Hold on.
I suppose we're off to Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
Well, we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Julius and the others while we're at it.
Where will you all be heading next?
Dravania. There is a book I've been meaning to borrow from the Great Google Library. And I can think of at least one person who will be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Sharlayan before we set off.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I am curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
Might we accompany you then? Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence, and they must be dealt with ere we begin our work in earnest.
Estinian, you will return to Rads at Han, will you not?
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details. I may not stay long.
Ooh, is that gonna be like a... is that gonna be like a raid series or like a... or is it part of the post-Endwalker quest?
I see. Then it is here the Scions at last part ways. Each to some far-flung corner of the realm.
Damn, I'm not gonna ask what I'm gonna be doing?
Perhaps. But I believe one of our number, a rather important one at that, has yet to divulge his plans.
I'll become a fisherman, the greatest fisherman in the entire world. That'd be funny if I could actually say that.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Fair point.
So, what's next for our humble adventurer?
What am I saying? Am I gonna tell them that I want to figure out more about my uncensored life as a Zine or something? Or I'm gonna be following where Meteon goes? That was beautiful. Is that the ruins of...
The constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me. And yet, something stirs.
Oh, is the next one gonna be about... It's the next, of course, and we're gonna be about this whole thing with... Still with Amaron?
Yes. Steeped in darkness, deep as starless night. The beast hungers. Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the coming of my guiding star, as he foretold. We shall descend to the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium. Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Is that the ruins of, like, the old, is that the ruins of Elfith or something? Graha, it's time to move on and fly. Go to my mound. Created by Venat. This Zodiark familiar lends it back only to those who have won his favor, which you already had by the time you first met him at Maryland Martin, owing to the curse of time travel. Oh, I knew what I was gonna try and do. One of the things that I wanted to do once I beat Endwalker and started post Endwalker was the Endwalker Master Role quests. Bitter snow. Let's see where I can find it. I'm gonna save right next. I'm gonna start doing the Master Role quest. Camp of Broken Glass. Alright. Camp of Broken Glass. Vessel Bar. Okay. Camp Broken. fine. Oh, I literally went to the wrong area. I have to go to Rosin. I have to, oh damn, I have to, damn, to do the master role quest, to do the master role quest, I have to complete all of these quests here. So I'm up to the challenge. I'll probably focus on I'll probably focus on trying to do all the, I'll probably try and focus on doing the master role quest when I finish post Endwalker and finish it. When I finish post Endwalker and finish Dawn Trail, that's when I'll do the freaking I'll try and do all those quests. Battle on or Domino. Whoever's watching this stream, I know they enjoyed it. Man, I can't believe I actually finished the freaking Hydaelyn Zodiark arc story. Finally, everything is finally finished, and I will be moving on to post Endwalker. Then in a week, brother, will get me Dawn Trail to begin the Dawn Trail will mark the beginning of another 10 years of Final Fantasy 14. Let's do this. We got some better places to be right now. I switched you out with Grog because Grah's gonna be doing his own thing now, so I need a new. Grah's gonna be doing his own thing now, so I need a new sidekick. Whoever's watching the stream right now or in the future, I hope you enjoyed, and as always, bye-bye, and stay